So I guess I can go through the introduction again, since none of that really got recorded. So yeah, what's up, dudes? So the stream has been. I've been saying for months that I wanted to redo the stream and how it looked. But there have been things that I've been wanting to do to the stream for years that have not been done. And since this year for me is the year of doing, and I came to the realization recently that if I'm not streaming, I'm not doing, I'm going to finally get around to fixing up my stream by streaming the process. And I'm actually going to do it all from scratch, if one can believe that. So in order for me to really have the experience that I need to set things up, let me put some chat windows on screen. So we'll add a browser source to OBS. For now, I will call it Twitch Chat Pop-Out Browser. And this is how it pops up by default in OBS. It's the OBS project default browser source. So I think I'm gonna want it to be this size for the time being. And there's the Twitch chat. There is the Twitch chat, but I am not just streaming to Twitch today, dudes. I am also, supposedly, if my dashboards are not giving me the piss, as it were, I should also be live on YouTube. I should be. So let me double check my YouTube dashboard and see if I am still live right now. Looks like there could also be some sort of buffering going on because of my stream setup, but I'll get into the restream setup in just a little bit. But if Twitch and YouTube are loading as intended, and actually it might not be because I might be getting throttled with streaming limits. I may need to actually take down the stream. Again, don't mind, if you're just tuning in, don't mind the tape. That's going to be there for a little bit as I try to figure out what the hell I want this stream to look like. But for now, I am going to try to push this stream over to another free streaming service. I am kind of doing some very naughty things right now. By some standards, I am doing something very cheeky, very dirty. And there might be a reason why most people are not doing this type of thing. let me see if the other platforms I am using are going to go live. So how about this? Oh, I think, is this one live? Let me reload this page and see if it's live. It might be taking a minute. If anyone's familiar with the term daisy chaining, I'm kind of daisy chaining right now. Oh boy, this is probably a terrible idea. This is probably a terrible idea. And it looks like that these settings are not right. Again, this is why we're doing these. This is why I'm doing these things from scratch, and just making sure that all this works. And I could have sworn I reconnected these settings before. I definitely could have sworn. So once I have this setup figured out, I will go into the specifics of what I am doing. Okay, let me figure out where oh, this did not get updated, did it? It sure didn't. YouTube room. Let me see if I have the YouTube room ready. And for some reason I'm not able to hear anything from my sound setup. All my sounds are where is that sound coming from? I am hearing someone's sound. I'm hearing one stream sound. But I don't know which stream I am hearing at the moment. So let me go into the Twitch chat now. Share the YouTube video of this broadcast. And then this appears to be somewhat live. At least there's certainly an attempt at it. So let me now had a chat pop out for... Da-da-da-dun. That is, ladies and gentlemen, that is Rumble. I'm actually on Rumble at this very moment. Rumble is kind of very annoying with setting up streams. So in the Twitch chat is my Rumble stream. That is also going right now. And a browser. Simple 480 by 360 browser window, and done. It's a stream on Kick. I'm going crazy, dudes. Oh, I'm going crazy. It's a Kick chat. I've got a Twitch chat, I've got a YouTube chat, I've got a Rumble chat, I've got a Kick chat, and I don't know if this is also going. Actually, let me make sure I give the right links here into the Twitch chat. There's my link on Kick. If you want to try and find me on Kick, I will be there. I will be there as well on Kick. And as a surprise to me, I have also made a broadcast on Twitter. Yes. Yes, I am broadcasting to 5 different platforms right now. Alright, Twitch. Tell me how long it is before the first break. Because this might be an involved process on how I am doing this. So Twitch is going to go in a break in a little less than 2 minutes, dude. So I'm going to sit here and okay, looks like there are plenty of kinks to work out. There are lots of kinks to work out. So let's put a break on the YouTube. Let's put a break on the YouTube stream as well. Everything else might get monetized later, but oh boy, there might be some significant things to iron out, dudes. actually, let me put my chats on my second monitor while I'm in this downtime. So where's my Twitch chat? Here. You know, OBS is... hold that thought. Put a pin on that. Okay. Looks like Twitch is back. Welcome back, dudes. This has already been a process trying to get all of these streams live. So, as soon as I can rearrange my chat windows how I want, I will explain just what in the hell I have done to make this have a chance of working, because I don't think it's working right now. It's definitely not working as intended, but this has a chance to be a thing that can be remotely sustainable. But there are a lot of things that are kind of there are a lot of things at play here for how this is going on. So let me right now load this. I'm actually gonna move the chat windows underneath my paint monitor right now to give a little bit of an explanation of what is going on right now, because there are some pieces to it that are not quite working as intended. Also, by the by, I have my and then I am doing the usual thing where I am sending my stream to Twitch. That has not changed, and despite all of the claims that the CEO just made that Twitch is not making money right now, I don't think Amazon's giving up on the project anytime soon, so I will probably be staying on Twitch for the foreseeable future. So that is what I am doing right now. This part will probably never change. What I am doing now, though, is that OBS is also sending a stream somewhere else. And there is a neat little plugin within OBS that is enabling me to send out 2 streams at once from my computer. So I am sending a second stream from my PC, separate from Twitch, and that is all my computer is doing. Hey dudes. So my computer is only sending 2 streams right now. That is all it has to do. And this second stream is going to a restreaming service. The most popular of which is Restreamio. But I'm not using Restreamio here. And I will get into the reasons why I am not using Restreamio here towards the end of this explanation. So, in addition to this Twitch stream that I am pushing right now, which you will get the best experience on Twitch for the foreseeable future because Twitch terms of service with their simulcasting guidelines demands it. But I am also pushing a stream over to a restreaming platform called Streamster, which is not fairly well known, but it's one of the few immediate results that popped up when I was looking for restreaming services like Restreamio to send my broadcast to. So I will say this was originally planned to be Restreamio because it's the name that most Twitch goers know. But again, for reasons I'll explain later, I'm not gonna go through that. But I am sending a stream to Streamster, which does allow. Let me move this a little bit further over here. Cool. Good. So with this Streamster broadcast, I can push this over to two platforms. This one, like Twitch, is an endpoint. The endpoint that Streamster is going to right now is YouTube. The YouTube stream is going through one relay of these restreaming services and ending up on YouTube from my PC. There is a necessary middleman in this process. So Twitch is going directly from my computer, but the YouTube stream is going from my computer to a Restream service before finally ending up at YouTube. Let me double check my Twitch dashboard here. I've got plenty of time before the next break, dude, so I can go a bit deep on the explanation for this and kind of why I wanted to do this in the first place. And I'll have the chat windows rearranged better later. That's part of the reconstruction of the stream that I am trying to do. From here, this Streamster service is sending a second stream from my computer through itself to another Restream service. I would put Restreamio here, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work how I need it. So Streamster is going to another restreaming service. This is OneStream. The form that I am using right now, and I think as I am going through the chain, I am dealing with free plans on the services that are facing an increasing number of restrictions, which is probably why the YouTube stream is buffering to hell and back right now. That will probably be fixed before the... That'll probably be fixed sometime in the next break, probably. Probably. I'm not gonna hold my breath too hard on that one. But one stream also lets me do custom RTMP options. So I do this. I can send this stream through custom RTMP to a service that is frustratingly hard to set up streams with. Like, seriously. Like, this, like, I don't know about this platform long term, but I'll explain why I am trying this out today later. But this is going to Rumble. So you can see you can see how this is working to go to Rumble. And then from Rumble there are only a few options left. So now that I am here at this point, now I can get Restreamio involved. And the reason that I am having to get Restreamio involved in this step of the process is very, very clear. No custom RTMP. I cannot set a stream URL and a stream key of my choosing with Restreamio on the free plan. This is all being done with free plans. I am not paying for any sort of service with this restreaming. This is all being done with the default free restreaming plans that any layperson can sign up for. So I am going through 3 different restreaming services to get to this point. From my PC to Streamster to OneStream, and now to Restreamio. This is getting crazy already. But wait, there's a little bit more. I should probably put here that one stream is letting me do 2 streams. Streamster is letting me do 2 streams. And of course, Restreamio is still letting me do 2 streams. And this might be the most wild part, because there are options I'm doing here that I didn't consider to be possible. In fact, I need to double check where I am in those options. Right here. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, this is gonna look so bad. I'm just trying to check up with one of the final options on this crazy tree. So, just to recap. My computer is sending a stream to Twitch. With an OBS plugin, I am also sending the stream to Streamster, which is sending a stream to YouTube, and another restreaming service in one stream that is sending 2 streams from it to Rumble and to Restreamio, which also lets me do 2 streams. But these 2 endpoints have to be known, they have to be recognized in their systems. It has to not be custom on the free plan. It has to be easy enough to set up. So the first place I thought of after Twitch and YouTube, I think is the third wheel in the live streaming rat race right now, is one of the places that restreamed it, but it's there. it's there up here somewhere. But you can go to my Twitter feed at Cards of the Heart and you can try to watch the stream there right now. You pick Twitter as an option. Yeah, I picked Twitter as an option, but really there aren't too many other options. But yes, the whole point of this is that I am trying to ramp myself up to a point where I can start putting in the grind to do this full time. This is all I want to do in my life. I would rather just play games and play them well and fast for anyone that is willing to watch. That is all I want to do with my free time, dudes. And to do that, I need to get as many eyeballs on the stream as I possibly can. Like, I have the stream on Twitch. That's okay. It's definitely served me well enough to get to this point. YouTube has also served me fairly well in terms of highlights. So, using those 2 streams as options, great. Absolutely great. Then I had to look at some of the other services that are getting lots of watch hours in 2023. There's a site that lets you get a bunch of information on streaming and streaming platforms. Like just taking a look at some of the infrastructure of how things are working. Streams charts. This is a place with a bunch of different statistics on streams, live streaming platforms, just about anything you could think of. All the analytics for the platforms is available there. And one of the things that Streams Charts puts out every quarter, which they also post on their Twitter feed, which is how I discovered it, is watch hours. They post quarterly watch hours on each and every platform. In fact, you can probably find their Twitter feed right now. I can find their fourth quarter platforms by watch hours. They would post a top 10 in watch hours by platform. Where did they put this? Where would they have put this? This might have been posted a few ways back. Where did you go now? Where did you go now? Let's see here. I have to search on Twitter for... I'll have to search on their feed for the watch hours. Let me check the media results. Our platforms here that I have no idea even existed. Like, of course, YouTube's going to be king here because they do more than just gaming things. Like, look how small their look how small their watch hours are in gaming compared to the rest of the things they do, like news channels and such. We'll have a lot of watch hours here. I for one tend to tune into a few different types of news and podcast things on YouTube, so I definitely get that. But Twitch is still, I can't believe I'm gonna say it like this, Twitch is still the king of games and streaming games on the internet. So Twitch still has a bunch of hours on their rankings for viewer watch hours. But look at some of these other platforms that are here. There's Nemo TV, which I had not heard of before stumbling into these rankings. They are... oh, what's the best? I don't want to do the like racist Asian mischaracterization stereotype thing, but this is a fairly Asian focused website. The streamers' viewers are mostly some form of Asian. I think Vietnamese, but I'm definitely open to getting corrected on that. Then here's Kick in 4th place in this quarter, which in the quarter 4 rankings they are now 3rd. So Kick definitely on the way up in that regard. Then there's Afrika TV over here, which that's a Korean site that I think hosts several League of Legends broadcasts or just other esport type events that get hosted in Korea. So that's how they get their popularity. Rumble was just starting out in this regard, but they're kind of on the way up. Not gonna lie, most of what they're doing, like one of the top streaming categories on Rumble is Republican politics. I'm not gonna try to comment too much on that. But that's a popular spot. Bigo Live, I think, is Chinese. They've been on the way down. Trovo, I've barely heard of. They're on the way. Nono Live, I had not heard of at all. And then in sort of a distant 10th place is Mildum, which the only reason I had ever heard of Mildum was because a VTuber was, a big VTuber was doing IRL broadcasts on Mildum for a fair bit. But they don't go. I've been like blocking out the name. Because I don't want to associate with them so much anymore. There was one service that had restrictions that were absolutely ridiculous on the free plan. Now I'm having trouble finding it. It wasn't StreamYard? I think StreamYard has some of the same problems. Let me see if this leads to the thing I was looking at. Live push. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on screen. Live push was really frustrating me in this regard. I had high hopes for making this work. However, no. Check this out. Check out the restrictions that Live puts on the starter plan for their free options. It's like okay, one input, so you send one stream to it, that's fine. 3 destinations, most of the other servers are doing 2. That's pretty good. 1 per platform. That seems like maybe an option. This is definitely something I was considering until 20 streaming hours. This service will not let you stream to it for more than 20 hours per month. Like, if I were to start doing this full time, that would not get me through an entire week. Oh, dudes. That's just, no. Just absolutely not. 20 hours a month is not gonna cut it. Yeah, 5 hours a week. I do that. I try to do that on every Friday night. Which, next month, couple weeks, I will be going back to Friday nights to get myself ready for the upcoming Tetris Attack tournament. So that would probably not work for me. It'd probably lead to some weird end-of-month crunches that I would not be willing to engage in. But this tree, but in my perfect world, I would go Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitter in my ordering. I don't want to put Kick 4th, but Restreamio is not giving me a choice in that matter. So hopefully this can give me the reach that I need to be able to do this more often for you dudes. That's the goal. I just want to do this. I just want to do this more frequently. But that kind of requires more eyeballs on the stream that I've been getting currently. Appreciate everyone that is tuning in to seeing my streams over the past 10 years. God, I've been doing this for 10 years. Holy crap. What have I done with my life? But I hope to go bigger and go further, starting in 2024. So let's see if I can make it happen. Yeah, I'm very leery about Rumble. What kind of audience I can get there. And Kick, for that matter. There are some red flags there with both of those sites, for sure. But if I can filter out some of the filth, then who knows? Who knows, dudes? It'd be a load of fun to try and get something bigger than what I've had so far. That would be cool. Okay, then. Let me see if I can... Got about 20 minutes before my next break, I think. I might be good. I think. It might be good with proceeding to the actual construction of the stream. I would like to try and explain how I want to construct the stream going forward. Try to make it a bit more of a user-friendly experience. Like this is something I want to try to do as a business, so I have to like approach it a little bit as a business. Trying to remind people of things that they can do to support the channel, remind people of the different ways that can be done. I'm going to try to open up the different ways that's going to be done too. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get into that today. I'm going to try to have a stream tomorrow as well to correct a few of these things. And maybe I'll need streams next week too in order to make the final touches. But you can find out on Twitter if I am going to do all those things. I'll probably need a stream same time tomorrow anyway to do that, so just go ahead and count on that. I'll be back tomorrow to make some touches on these things as well. But I would also say that I have a fairly long way to go in order to change things the way that I want to. So, here's what I'm thinking for the actual layout. I'm trying to think with YouTube highlights in mind too. So I'm going to add some color sources. And you can already see what kind of mess I am dealing with to get into the sources. Like, look at my source list. Oh, I've got images, I've got text, I've got so many browser sources. There's a browser source for every chat window that I put on stream. And if I hide the monitor capture, you can see the yellow tape in the back that I also have as a source. So I'm gonna be doing a lot with OBS sources as I go through this. By the way, I'm also going to make use of like audio sources on each scene that I'm going to make, as opposed to global audio sources, because not every scene needs desktop audio on all the time. So for the sake of my stream configuration, I'm going to have different audio sources enabled for every scene. And right now I'm in my little main scene that I am playing around in. Like this would be like the main broadcast that you would see as I am playing the game. I actually want to rename my device so I'm going to rename this source so I can identify it. I'm using the Logitech C920 webcam. So I am using that as a capture at the moment. Alright, monitor, take you down for a little bit. Now I'm going to put on some color sources and try to add some sort of boundaries for all the things I want to have on here. What color would be good for this? I think green is enough for what I want to do here. So this top bar on the screen here is going to be where I place some of the big something like the general information about the stream, like big global information stuff. I would put some things here that I have put on this top part of the stream for years now. So the things I would put on this top part of the screen, I would put the viewer count. It's how many people are watching, I guess, on different places. I got different places to put. I've got different places now to put viewer counts on, and I can actually set the various sources on sort of a rotation, if you will. I can have things like automatically hide and show in my OBS software, depending on parameters that I set up, which I'll go into detail more later, as I become ready to set those up. Might be a while before I can set those things up, but I would also put on this top bar the stream title, which that's the thing I've been doing for at least 2, maybe 3 years at this point, just to let people know what the stream is without looking at the stream title like away from the video player. I like try to keep things packed within the video player as much as possible to keep people's eyes on the stream. Maybe that's overkill, but who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say whether this is a good or a bad thing? I'll figure that out later. Also, the thing I want to put on the right side of this top bar is a clock. Date and time. Because that's a thing that I see quite a few top streamers put on their setups now. Maybe that's not super relevant for highlights of the videos. I'll go into a little more detail in just a second how I'm going to set that up, but that would be for the top bar. There would also be a bottom bar of the same size. This would require me to move up just a little bit. On this bottom bar, probably add some things for probably showing how people support the stream. Maybe here on the bottom left I show what the last tip was. Because tipping's still gonna be a big deal for giving support to the stream, though I might be able to have other ways of opening up support for the stream coming soon. I've been working on a few things in my downtime that might be good for some people to better support what I'm doing here. Just a thought. But I'll get into that later. So, I would also put over here the last cheer using Twitch bits, because I want Twitch bits to have their own unique use. So I will want to encourage people to use Twitch bits to sort of interact with the Twitch stream. It's sort of like interactivity is a thing I want to go for in this setup. I want to put in a bunch of ways for people to directly interact with the stream and the look of the stream. And then at the end in this bottom right, put the last person to subscribe to the Twitch channel. Probably cycle in last person to be a YouTube member. And maybe if I can get Kick off the ground enough to open up subscriptions there, or even Rumble has an eventual option for that, I could make that a thing too. And maybe also for this bottom part, I would also do like an occasionally show like reminders to like, comment, and subscribe, or maybe just show the different ways to support the stream. Over here. More ways to support the stream. Like down there would probably be full of notifications to like subscribe to the Twitch channel to like get rid of ads or whatever, or become a YouTube member to see the exclusive content behind there. Just random messages related to the stream would go down there every once in a while. And then for the actual like stream space that might get highlighted on YouTube, this color's fine. This color's fine. I would probably want to make this space in the middle to make all this space dedicated towards actually putting in my webcam, my secondary controller cam, my gameplay, my splits, the chat boxes, all that stuff would be in play in this middle box. And it's still in a 16:9 resolution, so that way I could crop out some of the surrounding stuff for YouTube videos if I needed it. But that is a space that I want to try and play in, and after this break I'm going to go into some detail on what exactly I want to put within the main streaming space. So if you want to see more about how this process is going to work, stick around. I will be right back, dudes. Alright, so I've got ads playing on Twitch and YouTube. And I really need to figure out what I'm doing with these other streams, because I am running over bitrate limits for these streams. Streamster in particular is a problem. Actually, I'm kind of over... a bunch of different limits. Because Streamster does not let you stream at higher than the 4,000 kilobits per second rate. I am currently streaming to Twitch at 6,000. I have been for quite some time. And one stream does not allow you to stream at higher than the resolution of 720p. Alright, dudes, let me see if I can fix the free streams for a second. Let me see if I can fix the simulcasting by fixing the settings. What can I do in this regard? I actually can't do anything. Okay, dudes, I actually can't do anything while I'm streaming without taking the stream down. But I will put in a note to self which I will go ahead and put on my monitor to show here. I'm going to show them and make this note. Note to self. .720p, 4,000 kilobits per second are the maximum limits. Actually, hold on. I think actually one stream has a more restrictive limit. I think one stream actually demands a lower bit rate than that. I think it might actually be 2,500 for one stream. I think. I need to see. Really need to see if the limit is enforced somewhere in here in my OneStream dashboard. I thought it was. I don't think it is. Maybe I was thinking of... maybe that was StreamYard I was looking at before. That had a 2,500 kilobit per second limit. So as a note, put this over here. 4,000 kilobits per second is... No, that's wrong. Yes, no, that's right. Streamster's limit on the bitrate is 4,000 kilobits per second. 720p is the one stream limit. And again, I'm streaming at 6,000 kilobits per second right now, which is why all of the streams are buffering so much. I'm going above my plan limit with the streams right now. So I think for the sake of the restreams, I'm going to go ahead and turn down the streaming bitrate before I go into what I want to do with the stream space. That's going to record at a lower bitrate too. I have the recording quality is the same as the stream. Alright, figure that out later. The quality of this stream is not going to be a lasting concern of the archive. That's for sure. So I should not be particularly alarmed about the limits. Actually, I can set this even lower. I can kind of create a little bit of a buffer for myself. I think 3,000 is fine. 3,000 is going to be fine for a 720p stream. And it gives me a buffer to not run afoul of and see if that becomes a problem. Let me restart YouTube. Let me start my YouTube view. So if I take down the monitor view, how long until YouTube responds? That's less than 10 seconds. You know, honestly, dudes, 10 years ago, we were happy with a 20-second delay. So for YouTube to be responding in under 10 seconds is actually kind of amazing with this daisy chain setup I've made. So if Streamster is going to be fine now, let me send what I have to one stream and everything else. So I'm sending the Streamster signal to one stream. So those streams can go live. And I'm going to have a real problem with the resolution issues if I continue to stream at 1080p. This is all of the troubleshooting that has to go into a construction of the stream, dudes. So I think one stream is getting hung up here. I think I may be a fink. I might have a problem with the one stream signal. Like at least YouTube's great now. everyone that's watching on YouTube, sup dudes? Appreciate you tuning in. And, like, you know, YouTube, you're telling me what the recommended bit rate is. I know this. It's actually higher than Twitch's maximum, which is kind of off-putting, but at the end of the day, these restreaming services don't let you do a whole lot on the free plans. Okay, I think I need then is this live? Is this... Wait, this... Okay, I'm not live on Kick. I'm live on Rumble. How am I live on... Wait, how... Okay, I'm live on Rumble, but not Kick, so... Is Restreamio... Okay, so... So this is not going... So the stream is not going to Restreamio, which means it's not going to Twitter or Kick right now. Not that I kind of need to figure this out now, but part of the construction process with this stream is figuring out this multi-stream setup. So this is taking a minute. Am I still going to... Am I still going to Rumble? As a matter of fact, I am still going to Rumble. What's up, Rumble dudes? So yeah, I'm going to YouTube just fine. I'm going to Rumble just fine. But my settings are not... My stream is not going correctly to... It's not going to Restreamio right now. So... where... One stream, please. Okay, social platforms. I update. Restreamio. This is the right. No, this is the right stream key. No, this is right. How is one stream going to Rumble but not Restreamio? What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Because this was going to Restreamio earlier. No. All right. This is gonna be part of the test. Let me load my monitor capture for Rumble and see how long it takes Rumble to recognize see the scene change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 24, 25, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's more than, I don't know. It's getting close to 2 minutes. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. That's not good, dudes. Oh, crap. Okay, so... it sure looks like my one stream setup is going to be a bit funny. And honestly, this is not the end of the world. This is really not the end of the world, dudes, because I don't have an active audience on Rumble or Kick anyway. Kind of interesting that one stream is receiving the stream just fine. But I guess I'm streaming it too high of resolution for one stream to push the broadcast over to the other channels reliably. I think I just observed about a 20-second delay to one stream. Which, all things considered, is fine. It's fine. I wonder. I wonder how things are going to be affected once the gameplay is thrown in. So dudes, how about we transition into that? Let's figure out what to do with this space. Let me try to show what I want to do with this space. This is a 1600 by 900 box, which allows the VODs to get cropped for a better looking YouTube video. While still showing all of the important stuff. So I really want to be able to show all of the important stuff. Oh, looks like it sure looks like one stream used self-destruct. Or, you know what, now that I think about it, I think what might actually be happening is that Kick and Twitter were so far behind that maybe they're still trying to catch up in stopping the previous stream before launching the next stream. You know what? I'm writing off Twitter and Kick as a lost cause. I am somehow still here on Rumble. Way behind on Rumble, but still there. That's not good, dudes. That's not good. Anyway, here is what I want to do with the main streaming space. This main space here. I've got 5 minutes before the next break. God damn it. Dudes! Oh, the Twitch ads be wildin'. Twitch ads be wildin'. 5 minutes is definitely not enough for me to explain in depth all the things I want to use this space for, so I'll take a little break here, and then I'll be right back with an explanation on the other side on what I want to do with the main streaming space. So be right back, dudes. Ay, Chihuahua! Yeah, damn! Oh boy, everything is falling apart. Everything's falling falling apart and I can't see you. It doesn't matter what I do. I can't see you. Or actually, maybe my Rumble playback's not so bad. Hold on. Oh, I had the Rumble stream pause. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's fine? Rumble's kind of doing a weird DVR thing. Like if I get it back to live, I'm still like 30. Wait, no. Oh, now it's back? Hold up. Hold up. How is my delay to Rumble? Like, pray to the gods for something bigger. Maybe? My hand kind of like play off the screen. It's less than 30 seconds to Rumble. Actually? I would have expected so much worse. Okay. Huh. Okay, dudes. I think I've had enough futzing around with the multi-stream setups. It seems like Twitch and YouTube are okay, and Rumble was kind of livable. So feel free to join us on Twitch or YouTube or Rumble if you want to watch the stream, dude. And Kick and Twitter have kind of kicked the bucket for today. I don't feel like stopping the stream to fix that problem. That's going to be a thing for testing tomorrow. Anyway, what I want to do with this main streaming space, this 1600 by 900 space, I want the game. Here, what kind of color? Let's put my, no, not that dark blue. That dark blue. Okay. Let's see. So, this would be the ratio. This would be the ratio I would want to go for. The size is not important right now. I have it as 800 by 500. It's a 16 by 10 box. 16 by 10, incidentally, is the native resolution of the Game Boy Advance. And considering all the games I've played for the Game Boy Advance, I want to be able to try and accommodate that. But also the display of the Game Boy Advance player to the TV will still fit in like some sort of 4x3 box, so it's probably fine to just like leave it as some sort of like square rectangular-ish resolution like this. So 16 by 10 is going to be able to accommodate not only the game feed on the main right side, but I also want to show my timer in this box too. So this works as an accommodation on the normal retro games that I play, but it also allows for like a horizontal timer display on like modern 16:9 games. Wouldn't be a great big size, but it would still be somewhat presentable. So the size I would want for the screen, if I wanted to go for a 16:10, ratio. Like 1600 by 1000. It could look something like that. That's still too big though. I would want, if I wanted to knock these down by 20%, to really min-max these. Actually, do some math. If I wasn't an accounting major in college, I would have been a math major. Let me do some math. What if I went 1296 by 810? Too big. Actually, let me reverse engineer this another way. I want to have a dedicated space for me. I want to have a good space that I can put myself in. And I'm not sure I have enough to do everything I want here. Because in my mental image of the stream, I also want to put this thing in. This actually came from China. This is an actual Chinese, like, knockoff quality webcam. It records in 720p somehow. And it is the camera that I have been using for my controller. Show my controller during runs. So if I were to pop the controller cam into existence for a second, Wabam! Not the right copy, but boom. There might be a way to properly crop this into place. I am wanting a spot for the controller cam. I'm just not 100% on how I want to execute this. Actually, let me show a monitor. Let me show my monitor capture again for a second so I can show off a little thing I can do with sources. So I have my controller cam capture device in edit transform box. One of the things I can do is set a bounding box. Set that to scale to inner bounds. And I can set it to a bounding box size that I want to use. Not the 1280 by 720, that's the default resolution of the camera. Those definitely not. Like, what if I also want to set this to 480 by 270, which is the same box that my webcam is currently in right now. What if I wanted to make use of that? Put the controller cam there. Like, the whole position of this is not important because I'm not even in my retro gaming seated position. My retro gaming seated position would have me move my chair several inches to the right, like this. This chair position is where I tend to do my gaming stuff, dudes. So I'm over here in relation to my main camera, and then down here I am over in this way, showing the camera like this, and I don't know, dudes, you feel like does this like help with the immersion to like have it oriented the way that it would actually look in relation to my main camera? Or if I were to transform the controller cam by flipping it vertically, would you maybe prefer seeing it like this? Assuming I crop out more of the camera to get a closer view on the webcam. Maybe I can like move the camera closer, which is a little bit of a problem because this thing used to use suction to adhere to a desk surface, and this camera, I've been using it since 2017, maybe 2016? It's been a minute, dudes. So the suction on this really cheap camera has gone out. I can no longer, it no longer suctions to the applicable surfaces for the most secure of setups. Like I'm literally precariously sitting this controller cam on the corner, like right next to my keyboard. Like right next, like here's my hand here, and right, like not even an inch next to the base of the cam is my keyboard. So I have this in a really precarious position right now, dudes. So I think I would want it like this. I think. But you know, also do with this camera, I can reset it. I can put in the minus sign for the size. No, I can't. Wait, what? Wait, why'd you let me do that, OBS? No, I can just transform it, flip it vertically. See, that works. And then I can put in the bounding box. To be 480 by 270, like so. Actually, thinking a little bit closer on this, I am way too small here. I am way too small in this view. My webcam's a bit zoomed out to fully enjoy whatever this view is. So, to potentially fix the camera, to fix the main camera, I would probably want to crop the sides out. Probably. There's lots of spitballing being done here right now. Like there will be places for the chat boxes made up a bit later. Figure that out later. But there's definitely a sizing issue with my main feed. like my hand here, it's kind of like got a pale in comparison to my hand here, because the controller cam is way closer to my body than the main cam. Ugh. By the way, as far as my main camera goes, there's no... I have no green screen. I have no physical green screen on my main camera. I actually used a virtual camera from XSplit to remove the background. And if you get the lighting right in the room, it looks pretty spot on for something that's free. And you know, I actually paid for the license for this virtual camera because I wanted to remove the watermark on the camera and add my own... I could add my own logo to it if I wanted. Of course, I can add it as a logo and have it completely cover me, or I could add it as a background. What if I did that? What if I added it as a background? Where are my relevant pictures, dude? So it's like I could do that. I can just like move it around. Have it show up like this, although this does kind of remove the transparency on my background, because I didn't use I don't think I used a PNG for that. So let's not do that. That can be played around with tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not using a green screen for that effect. I haven't been using I've been using the green screen software for that for a couple of years now. Or maybe 1 year? I don't remember exactly. But I have made pretty good use of it. So this would be my retro gaming position. I would have the controller in a spot like this, which I could crop so much of that out to not deal with so much of that. Although I do have a tendency to like move and fidget a fair bit in my gaming sessions, so I kind of want to make sure I keep the camera in the same position. Myself, though, I could stand it too. Well, can I zoom in a fair bit? I don't have that much space above me either. You know what? This is probably fine. This is probably fine for this point. Probably. But this will need a little bit of adjusting. I'm the kind of person that likes overlays, and I kind of want to have a little border on... want to have a little border on the cameras and all of the things I want to make. It's like this entire stream has been under construction, and right now, dudes, I'm just making the blueprint. I also want to move it up just a little bit. I want my controller cam to join in the same box. So I want to join them like that. This is probably too big, though. This is probably too big, dudes. There is a solution for that. Or maybe not. Because if I move into my keyboard, which I can type with here, it looks fine. But if I'm in my position, I look really small. Oh boy. Oh boy, there are definitely a bunch of things to think about when putting together these streams, dudes. I was writing off kick and I think I told myself, I said I was going to write off kick and Twitter, but try one more. I want to try one more, turn it off and turn it back on again. Scenario with my one stream. Alright, whatever. Again, kicking Twitter. I've been kicked. So, I'm done with that. So, if I want these for the camera, then I want some sort of similar space for the game feed. Let me put the scaling on this that I would need. How big would this space need to be particularly compliant? That's a 1080. I want a 1080 by be the resolution there? 1080 by... No, 1080 doesn't quite work for a width. Wait, am I? Wait, no, I'm actually... No, that's right. 960 would. 960 width for this would be good. .960 by 540 for the 16 by 9, but 16 by 10 would be by 600. Is that it? Is that actually it? One might be able to stand making that just a little bit bigger. And that might be something I tried to play around with during the break. Because Twitch is telling us that there's going to be a big bad break coming up, so let me take care of the bills and then I'll be right back with what I hope is the best place for my setup for putting the game feed in here. So be right back, dudes. Okay. Let's see then. How much does this... How much does this need to be fixed? I think there's a plugin for... I think there's an extension for that. I think Twitch might have an extension for like showing the remaining ad time in it or something. I think. Honestly, don't remember. That's definitely something to consider. Oh. Kind of annoyed that I don't remember. Definitely kind of annoyed that I don't remember. Alright, where's my thing? Let's see if I can... arrange this thing. Where's my projector? Alright, dudes. I am going to refer now to a little thing that OBS is capable of showing you, that is known as a windowed projector. This window can let you get a bigger view of the preview stream you can see than you would normally be able to see within OBS. And when you capture that window when you capture that window in the area that you're monitor capturing, you get some weird effects. Woo. things like that happen, start getting a little bit trippy. But I'll be making use of that to arrange just how big I want the game feed to be. Because I don't think this is quite the size that I had in mind when I was putting the stream together. So how big do I want to make this? I actually want to give get pixels of room away from the cameras so that everything can be shown off in its own little box. Again, the game feed and my timer would be shown in this box together. But I need to arrange this in a way that I can make a little bit of a buffer. So if I made the bounding size 1088 width, and I went 1088 touching the, yeah, that is the exact width to touch the controller cam. So then I would build a 16. Build a 16 pixel buffer for the camera border. And then I would build a 16 pixel buffer between the windows with that, and then I would allow another 16 pixels for game feed border. So let's see, how far does this need to go? How far over does this need to go? Be shown as the correct size. Some math here, minus 176. There. And this scaled down. So the width of this box is 1040. So that goes into 16 how many times? 96, 65? I need the math again. 1040 divided by 16, that's 65. So then if I multiply that by 10, I would get to 650 for the height of the box. Okay. This actually kind of works a little bit better than I once thought. So, like, check this out. So when I'm facing my game, I am looking in this direction, which, based on my current position of my camera with respect to my desk, which I am not going to change because I don't have the patience to think about all of those logistics, would have me facing to your left, away from the game feed, which is kind of strange. I could just rearrange everything to make me look in the right direction, or I could simply flip this horizontally, so that way I am looking at the game organically as I play. So it's like here I am looking at the game, and at the height that my eyes are currently oriented towards the game, you would get somewhat close to the halfway point of the game feed, which is actually kind of close to the same point of my TV that I actually directly look at. So this kind of works for me. This unironically works for me as showcasing my actual view of the TV, relative to each other. Which is actually kind of wild. So this kind of works for me. And what would work better is to run the simulations further by actually putting in the game. So let me see what I need to do to set up the game. This shouldn't take like a couple of minutes, maybe. How far am I until the next break? Oh, not even close. Yeah, this may not even take a minute to set up the game. The game I would want to play. So let me get to that. I have a lot of convenient plugs over here. I have my computer attached to the side of my desk. Then I've attached a power strip right above the computer on the side of my desk. So that way any power cords I need to plug in for my consoles, I can reach right over to the power strip, which is situated next to the computer and next to my gaming rack of consoles. Just reach right over, plug in the thing I need. So this should work fine. This should work pretty good. Then, you know what? Bucket, we fall. I'm gonna leave my flash cart in the Super Nintendo. I'm just going to run my SNES with the flash card. Where's my... I need on channel 1. Hello? Oh, this probably wasn't running right. What I actually need to do here, I have my gaming rack situated next to the PC, but I need to inch it closer to me by like 3 or 4 inches. I can reach the console more easily when I need to change it. Okay, I need to actually... I just need to change out the game. Alright. One of the other cool things I've done with my setup, my whole room setup, is I've actually moved all of my games to underneath my desk. So I can reach into a drawer and just pull out what I need. There it is. I can just reach under, pull out my Tetris Attack cart, get right to work. Or maybe it was working. I don't have the right. Do I not have... Wait. How do I not have the right... Oh, wait, no. No, I had the... Of course, I had my main Nintendo AV cable hooked into the GameCube for my Game Boy Advance gaming, of course. You can tell it's been a minute since I've done any of this streaming thing, dudes. Oh, I've tripped my power cord. Oh, the port on my SNES is part broken off. So, if it shakes loose the wrong way, holy crap! If it shakes loose the wrong way, then the power will go out. I probably should get a better SNES to fix that. Replace the port somehow. Alright, what in the world happened to my video cables? This is going to require another investigation, dudes. My audio is clearly playing. My audio is clearly playing from my TV, so I have the right cables. I have the right cables going to my TV. The audio is playing, but the video is not. This needs a more thorough investigation of what I put into my TV. Maybe my TV menu? Tell me what's... no? That's not the problem. Okay, so this probably just had a video cable jar loose. Oh, but which one? Oh boy. I've kind of like packed everything underneath my desk. Does create a few logistical issues, but I wonder if I have the right cables going into my computer. So if I were to add the capture device, if I were to add my capture card, I wonder, when I turn this on, will you be able to hear anything? Alright, what are you listening to? I need to go into my advanced audio properties, turn the monitored output on. What are you hearing? What in the heck? What exactly are you... What exactly are you dudes hearing right now? What the heck? I'm like, this is why you go troubleshooting, dudes. Boy. Oh boy, this is getting worse than I pictured. I'm not getting a picture. Like no audio or video is going to the PC at all, and only my audio is going to my TV. So there are a bunch of wires that are like loose or tangled somewhere, and I have shoved everything underneath my desk in an effort to save space, and it's making it harder to troubleshoot. It's harder to go in and actually fix everything. Oh boy. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. What? Oh, what fun it is. Okay. So then... Is there another console connected? No, I didn't. Wait, did I connect my Switch? No, I think I did. Oh my goodness. Oh, my Switch is not on. I think it's just dead batteries. Hey gamers, what's up, dude? Yes, it is exactly what it says on the tin, dude. The stream is under construction. I should have this more better marked off as a construction zone. Which I kind of do right now, but there's still a lot of work left. And chief among them is that my games are not getting to the my video is not getting to the TV or my computer, and only my audio is going to my TV. Holy crap! Ugh! More troubleshooting. So it's only my video. It's only my audio that's going to my TV. Which is troubling because I can't see every little thing. I can't see every little wire that's going everywhere. I've tucked them all underneath my desk. So, I got to, get down on the floor under here. Alright, what's up, dudes? I'm on the floor here. I gotta, go in. I have to fumble around underneath to see what's connected or not connected in the right places, which everything here should be connected in the right places. Then I would have to dig out my little matrix switcher, my 2 to 4 way, my 4 to 2 way switch box, which input the signal from 4 different console setups and put them out to 2 places. And go one can go to my computer and one can go to my TV. So far, it's the output that's failing. Crap. I need to turn this whole setup around. Just so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. Okay. There we go. That solves half the problem. loose cable, loose output cable. That's half the problem. So, good news. I can hear the game. Bad news. You cannot. So, I still have to figure out how to get you guys to hear the game. And let me double check the announcement I made in the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Discord. I did say that we were looking into dates for rescheduling the Super Puzzle Fighter tournament. This tournament is Tetris Attacker's idea. I need him to give me dates on when he'll be available to commentate it. He was the one that drove the idea in the first place. It was his idea in the first place to hold more minor tournaments in the LPS schedule. So I'm basically ready to run the tournament whenever he says he's ready to run the tournament. So that was originally scheduled for today, but there are too many people at AGDQ, coming home from AGDQ, that there are just not enough people around to take part in it. So, we'll figure out something in the next month to get people together. We'll figure it out. Now, what is it I need to do to get you dudes to hear this game? I don't know what you're hearing right now. And if it's something that bad, I do apologize. But this is why we troubleshoot. I wonder then, if I mute the music, is there any other sound that comes through as I futz around with the audio cables here? I wonder. I have some repeating sound that's coming from the game. That's coming from the game capture card. There's some frequently recurring sound from the capture card. If I turn it off, the sound signature still coming. If I unplug this thing, this sound still comes through. So if I turn this off and back on again, that's not helping. Oh, if I had the sound alerts on right now, that would definitely be worth some sort of dude. It's a pop. That's what I was afraid of. It's a little popping. Man. Man. It's a little pop sound. I have no idea what's causing that. Crud. Maybe then. I'm gonna try to go back into my computer and like reconnect the capture card to the computer. Because there's definitely something faulty in that. Let me turn the music back on. Alright. Okay. Back. Back to the computer we go, dudes. I actually had little post-it notes on my computer of like what USB ports are being used for what. I don't know where that went. I can't remember what's plugged in where. Dude. Okay. Is it this thing? No. Why did I just unplug? Alright, I need to see if there are any fires I need to put out here. Oh. Oh, I know what I just unplugged. I know what I unplugged. Deactivate, activate. Hello? So, my virtual camera. There it is. Okay. Nope, I unplugged my main camera with that. Alright. Now to follow the bouncing balls to my capture card. See which thing I need to turn off and turn back on again. This one. Yep, that made your picture freeze, so I pulled out the right thing. I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on. Which disconnecting the capture card probably requires me to reactivate it. put that there. Oh, what in the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad, that's bad. That was loud. Ow. That was a pop. What the crap? That was a loud pop, dudes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jeez. Okay. So... You know, I do have a bunch of chords bundled together. There may be some interference between them. On the other hand, back to the floor. On the other hand, I've already found one loose wire today. Maybe there are other loose wires. What in the hell? Okay, turn it off. Turn back on. Alright, sounds like the popping noise is gone. Popping noise is gone. No, it's not. What the heck? Okay. From the floor, I access my PC to go to the device manager. Tell me my computer is reading my capture card correctly. Oh, okay, what kind of device was it again? It's a sound controller. Ugh. Oy-yoy. Okay. Alright, I need to start pulling more things out. I can remind myself which of these things is supposed to go to the computer. Let's see. Which thing was it? I think this. Hold up. Alright, before everything falls apart, is this video going to the PC? No. Why don't you just disconnect? God damn it, Nappa. Alright. Alright, what's this thing? Just trying to look back at everything I've disconnected. Okay, I just disconnected the thing that went from... Oh, there are my outputs. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, I remembered which thing goes to the... I remembered which thing goes to the computer. Progress. Okay. So, just check all of the connection points. All of the little places that this could be. Oh, that reduced the popping. What the crud? This is just turn off, turn everything back on. I'm just turning off and turning all of the relevant cables back on. Oh, for crying out loud! I definitely have interference from something now. Dude. Which part was this even plugged in? I think I have a separate dangling setup for my NES. Oh, man. I mean, I can't really properly play the game for you dudes if the game's not gonna put the sound towards the computer. Aw, man, this is part of the under construction bit. That was part of the thing. That I was going to figure out. Alright, if I deactivated or reactivated the thing. Oh! Like, dude! Like, dude! Oh, now I have to wonder if any of my other setups are working. I don't have any of them plugged in. Kind of hard to help make a call on this. Okay, actually, I can plug in the switch. I think my switch is on now. I think? Turn it on. Where's my... But you're turning this thing on? No? Oh, wait. I had a different thing. Like, oh, like, you know what it was? I was testing the Xbox 360 that my mother picked up off one of the marketplaces. Make sure that was working for her. Okay. So I'm trying to get the Switch working now. I had all the parts to that operational. Now that's no longer doing anything for me. Oh boy. That's not for the Switch. Oh, holy Toledo. Okay then. Alright, just a little checkup on the Switch. My battery's 100%. So that part is not the problem. Now it's docked. My digital converter for the Switch just does not want to play. Okay. How it be. Oh. Oh, this is the real torture. Like, good thing that these types of setups don't happen at GDQ anymore, right? I haven't been too interested in many of the games when I've been awake to watch the GDQs, but I've definitely been seeing a lot of comments about the setup times being a lot more snappy this time around. Like, GDQ's actually gotten their act together for once. So that's a good sign. Okay. Woo! That's the Switch feed. Okay. going anywhere. Okay, that's good. That's good. Start. Oh, why? Why is the sound continuing to do that, dude? Also, yes, it appears that my digital converter is not powered enough, so the signal comes in very light. So, if I want to actually stream Suika game for once, then I have to actually brighten the signal in order for you dudes to actually see the game. Oh, okay. I guess while I download the Suika game update, I guess I can continue to go through all the connection points of the capture card to see where the anomaly is in this. Here I am looking for anomalies. It's like I should be playing a game like Exit 8 or the Escalator. Alright, I'm gonna mute my microphone for a second to see if you guys could start hearing this game, because I gotta be a little careful with who I expose to this background music. Alright, dude, sounds like you're really not hearing any of that. Ah, crap. Probably not good to have like two sources of audio playing at the same time. It creates a cacophony of noise that most people don't like. You know, this soundtrack might be like perfectly looping enough to where once the sound issue gets fixed, it'll become like completely obvious. And I'm sure I've blown through at least one Twitch break already, and a few minutes away from another one, so Hopefully I can get to the bottom of this, dudes. I'm running out of connection points. Ay-yaway. I swear, I'm getting interference from something. I swear all the cables running together are creating some sort of interference. Okay. Alright, dude. Game setup. Where do you want me to go to fix this? Alright. There's some sound trying to override what the cables are doing. Ay, Chihuahua. Crying out loud. Like, there's a problem with the capture card. There's definitely a problem with the capture card, dudes. I'm not inclined to restart the computer because I explicitly restarted my computer last night to stop something like this from happening. Oi! The things I do for content, dudes! I mean, of course, I could keep talking long enough so that way you guys have to keep hearing this background music that used to completely blow out the sanity of anyone that heard it. Yeah, I'm not that cruel. Okay. Rock Gem would say, "Dang it!" Alright, so let me not disconnect the wrong thing this time. Oh boy. Alright. I actually took out the right thing this time. Holy crap. Ugh. Okay. Sheesh. Oh, I'm certainly getting a workout here, dudes. Oh my god, that's so loud I can hear that. This whole thing's really going to fail me. Ah, crap. I think actually my capture card might be failing. All the disconnecting and reconnecting is making the audio worse. No, I don't. No, I just loaded the driver software to reinstall the driver. I don't need to do that. I don't think. Oh boy. Like, I really want to go on with the design of the stream, but if I can't get game audio from my capture card, there's not going to be a stream, dudes. Man. Oh, I'm so not in love with this. Oh, man. Well, you know what? I imagine, dudes, this is what it would be like to have a front row seat at a construction site. Like, this stream is under construction, and it looks the part. So, where exactly? Where exactly is this? Where exactly is this capture card going? Like, do I have to disconnect it the whole way? Now that I think about it, I probably want to load a different game into this. I probably want to load a different game because there's probably a different game I would want to speedrun on the Switch. Like Mario Golf Super Rush might be a thing I more frequently want to speedrun. Got free characters since I last played this. New courses. You can tell it's been a while since I last played this. And this might be a bit more pleasant to try and over here once this comes through. This might be a little more pleasant. Just a guess. So then, what part of this capture card is not working? If I disconnect everything, then if I disconnect everything from the that might be a thought. So back to the back of the PC, dudes. First, I'm going to disconnect everything from the capture card and really try to isolate this problem here. Okay. So then I should be able to pull everything out here. Got the entirety of the GV USB 2 capture card, which I'll be able to show you as soon as I restart my controller cam. Got the entirety of the device here. Just gonna inspect it real quick. Make sure there are no evident issues with the cords. Like maybe some of the cords are getting bent in weird ways from how I'm like stuffing it everywhere. Maybe. Maybe. So I've let this disconnect for a minute. Let me see what I can do to reconnect it from here. And I suppose in this regard there's a fun thing I can do. Like this is part of the reason I adjusted my entire desk setup the way I did, because I can make this desk all rise. I can raise the desk as high as I want. Oh, I can like stand up and do some stuff with it if I really wanted to. Like if I ever, I'll tell you this right now, dudes. If I ever had the physical space to do Ring Fit Adventure, I would be on that shit in a heartbeat. 'Cause I need it. I need that kind of exercise to get me through. But with the desk raised up, I could go underneath and reconnect everything that way. And then hope and pray to the puzzle gods that I've worked out everything that was interfering with the cables in the first place. Ugh. Let's see. Back to the back of the desk again. This I may never be able to understand. Now you guys are able to get video but no audio. Man. Not helping. Not helping. So now, you may be seated. You can lower the desk as needed. And back to a comfortable position. Like, honestly, did anything come through there besides popping? Did anything go through at all besides popping? Oh, boy. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, I was afraid of that, dudes. Okay. So then... can I possibly pull out... like, the entire... let me go back to the floor for a second. Can I get down low, low, lower? Can I possibly separate all of the cords that are going into the capture card from everything else? What? Oh, that's more popping. Wait, actually, hold on. I may have a goof. I may have done a goof here. Did I do a goof? No, that's not a goof. Wait, actually, I might have. And now I know this thing's messed up because literally every active, like the thing's not plugged in and this thing's still popping. the the thing connecting my capture card to my PC is unplugged, and yet the noise is still popping. So I am dealing with something of a troublemaker here, dudes. Just pull everything out until I figure out the source of the interference. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Just pulling all the things out now. pulling out every the thing. Hey, Raichu, what's up, dude? I'm not even sure. I'm really not sure what thing. Really not sure what thing I could have messed up in my configuration. It's like this. I didn't even put a like a dedicated sound device onto the capture card. It hasn't needed it before. Let me see here. I am just disconnecting and reconnecting everything now. I really don't know, dudes. Alright, so which thing... Which of these things did I have connected to the... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, what have I done here? How big of a mess have I made here? Did I try... reconnect every little thing back into this matrix. This thing that sends the signals from the consoles to my PC and my TV. Every little thing should be connected now, and what is popping? Ugh. Jeez. Now I'm like doing the abuse on the equipment to knock it into the right configuration. Jeez. Oh, cheese and crackers, my dudes. Oh, this is crazy. So how badly would How badly would everything go to hell if I were to temporarily stop the stream right now? Okay. Because the only thing that I've yet to turn off and turn back on is the stream. Like, maybe OBS is the last thing that needs to be restarted in order to get this to work. So, like, what if I did this? Yeah, it's a thing that, like, it's a thing, like, you need to, like, reactivate it. Deactivate. Like, I explicitly started my computer last night to stop this. Alright. Alright, dudes. I'm gonna close OBS and restart it. I'll be back in maybe a minute while I try and troubleshoot this part. So don't go too far away, dudes. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, dudes. Well, this is a big piece of my content, my normal content that I can't effectively do anything with now. Like, this might require reconnecting the entire. This might require restarting the entire computer again. Just to make this all work. Ay, Chihuahua. Ay, way. So, here's what I'm going to do. Ugh. I'm done messing with the audio, dudes. I'm done messing with the game audio. And until yeah, I'm just all right. I'm like done. All right. The Twitch ad's coming up, so see you back in a little bit, dudes. Then we'll figure some stuff out. Ay, ay, ay. I am getting to, like, physical pain from this. The emotional pain of dealing with this capture card is just getting worse. boy. Like, this is part of the growing pains of dealing with the whole setup. Oh boy, dudes. This has been... This has been quite the... This has been quite the adventure just trying to troubleshoot all this crap. But this might require another computer restart that I'm just not mentally prepared for right now, so... I think I'm just gonna have to say hell to the Switch. Alright, I don't use this thing enough to remember how to power it down. Don't remember how you turn off the Switch anymore. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. So with that in mind, let me actually... go back to... my SNES, as I will attempt to actually turn off the Switch proper, which I can't seem to remember how to do that while it's docked. But let me then move forward with the intended configuration for this stream. So that at least I've got a game here to show. With the game to show, I'd actually do a few more things. So let me then go to my edit transform. I'll show my monitor to show off how this will get done. So in these settings, I am simply Going to put a bounding box, I'll scale to the inner bounds, and then with a bounding size of 1040 by 650, I will set the capture card. I'll set the capture card source to go into the same dimensions. Like so. So then, with that space taken care of, there's a space up here, and then a space over, then a space over there. Now, it seems so simple to just maybe, I don't know, put my splits up here, and then like maybe the chat windows can go there, or something along those lines. Huh. It's hard to say. Because I actually had intended for the timer to go into the same space as the game. But I don't really have a desire to make this any smaller than it actually is. Which is kind of a problem. But you know what? I'm just gonna see how it looks when I put my timer in place. So update my components here. I'll go ahead and put the window on screen. It's a window capture. I'm going to add to my sources. Going to name this live split window capture. And yeah, naming the window, naming the source properly has a tendency to actually point to point OBS to the correct window. So then I would have live split doing something like this. Poorly, but it could do something like that. How much more can I do with this? Like remind me again what space I have to work with. I put this up here. Like this is the old live split configuration. And then I'll end up changing it when I find a suitable place for the timer here. So my webcam space starts at a vertical position of 434. So I start it at 106. If I start 106. Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did there. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Right, this live split's overpowering my hotkeys for everything. Okay, good. And let me reset everything. So then the box that I want to make for live split would cover a maximum space of what? Like if I want to make a border around my timer that doesn't also cover and also doesn't get into my webcam. And if I build a buffer like 16 pixels from my webcam starting position, 434 minus 16, 418 minus 16 for picture space 402. So my live split can stretch 402 pixels. Tall. And actually, that might need a bit less than that. My webcam goes to 434. 16 minus 16 for the webcam overlay, minus 16 for the empty space, and minus 16 for the live split border. So I need like 386. That's my size. No, it's 386 minus 106. 280. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. 280. 280 is the vertical size, and the horizontal would still be 480 to align with my webcam and both my webcams. So then the splits configuration would have to be completely redone. And I think I always want to be able to show 3 splits. I think. So I always want to show the current one, the current one, the previous one, and the last one. That's what I always want to show. And yes, I did intentionally flip my main camera so that way I'd be facing my TV whenever I'm looking at it. So no, this is the part that's by design. My webcam position, I'm not gonna futz around with on my desk because I've labored over that long enough. So then, I were to fix my stuff here, would end up looking something like this, which I can't say that looks particularly pretty. I cannot say that looks particularly pretty. But that's the space that I am working with now. So I would just be altering my layout later to adjust for this new position. I should want to save it as something new. Wait, what are my previous names? Okay. Give it that name. There are a couple other things I want to. There are a couple things I want to put in. There are two other things I want in my main play space. The stuff that's down over there. There are two things I want to put in. Which I might go back on still a little bit, but there's one thing I definitely wanted to make space for. I want to make sure I get fairly represented. I want captions. I want to be able to caption what I say live on stream. I want a spot for that. I really do want a spot for that. Just to make the stream a bit more accessible. So over here, I would want some sort of captioning. And then at the end of it all, I would probably then and only then throw in the chats over here. I probably want to throw all of the chat windows in this space. Like have the captions be next to me for when I'm saying something, but then have chat reactions over here. It makes sense for me to put it over here than put it over here. I want to be able to make a little screenshot of me and the timer in the game whenever I set a PB. So I want to put Twitch chat over here, and YouTube chat, and all the other chats. So, here is how I would do that. First, I need a box to define my caption space. So let me put this in a big red box. So I can figure out where this needs to go. I also want my projector, my windowed projector preview of the streams. I can like line this up precisely. I'm kind of anal retentive when it comes to positions and stuff. So with that in mind, like this has the captions in relation to the game feed here. This is touching the game feed now. So I'm going to build up a buffer for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Yeah, that's right. Move 16 pixels down from that. 16 pixels down for the buffer, and then 16 pixels down for... Wait, so 16 pixels down for, like, the overlay. 16 pixel buffer. 16 pixel overlay for the captions. And I kind of need, like, this, like, stretched bounds so I can, like, see the maximum space. This would go down 186 touches the bottom bar, right? Yes, 186 touches the bottom bar. I want to the buffer for that. So that's the vertical size. The horizontal size. Let me move Twitch chat back for a minute. And let me figure out the full size of this. Do I want it to be that size? The game feed is 1040 wide. Okay, so this space needs to be divided in half. Like half for my words and half for the Twitch chat words. So this would require a bit of a further math problem. I am very fond of spreadsheets for solving more complex math problems. So let me move up my monitor capture for a minute. Then I'll have this spreadsheet. Here with what I want. So the total space I want to cover between my captions and the Twitch chat is 1040 pixels. 1040 pixels. Covers the entire width of the space. So I need a space for the captions, and then the border of those captions, and then some white space and the border for the Twitch chat. And the border for the chat. Forgive me if I'm like sprawled between a bunch of different chats, this is under construction for a reason, dudes. Cyrus, welcome back, dude. So I want 16 pixels for all of this. So this gives me 992 pixels to work with. So it's 496 for my captions and 496 for the chat. So that means that the captions will go in this space. And then the Twitch chat would go into a same size space. Left. And there we go. That box would be used for chat's words. I wonder how much of a wreck this will work out. Yeah, this is for demonstration purposes. I would not be window capturing the chat in order to do this, but I do want to go ahead and do this for the other boxes. So if I go to my Twitch chat pop-out browser source, I right-click it, go to transform, and copy transform, or I can select my chat browser source and hold Control and Shift while pressing C to copy the transform. Then I can do like a Control-Shift-V or paste transform onto the YouTube window, onto the Rumble window, and to the Kick window. And yeah, none of them look particularly great like this. It's all for demonstration purposes. That is not a readable chat from Kick. it's not going to be a readable chat from Rumble either. That might be the most readable out of the set. And YouTube, most definitely not. Well, YouTube, I expect it to be worse. YouTube, I definitely expect it to be worse. But certainly there's not enough room to show all of the chats. Certainly can't show them all that way, right? Right? Now, there's something we can do about that. I'll go to my monitor capture again. I'll move it up here for the sake of demonstration. I will pop out my sources. You can see all of the things that I'm working with. Like, look at all the stuff. Look at all the stuff I'm putting in to give you dudes some sort of view. All of the texts, all the text that I'm putting in, all of the web browsers, the video capture devices, the audio sources, which are... Where did I put them again? Oh my goodness. And there's the microphone, there's the background music. Feel free to rename these things as you need them to identify them quicker. In any case, I'm actually going to put this Twitch chat browser in a group. Because there's another thing I'm going to want to... There's going to be an image I want to put in that group later. So I'm just going to be renaming these groups. I'm going to add these into a group, renaming the groups. As needed. I probably want to move in the list kick below Rumble, since Rumble's further up in the daisy chain that I've made for the restream setup. And then, yeah, this is the Rumble chat. And then maybe I put in a space for the Twitter chat later, if I can sufficiently pop that out, because a Twitter chat would be immensely interesting to incorporate as well, but this is fine for now. Now, the secret sauce that I want to make use of in order to get all of these chats to be shown at the same time is a tool known as Advanced Scene Switcher. This is an OBS plugin, and it might be the most powerful tool you could have at your disposal. This is, just so you know, this is not simply a tool for switching scenes. If there are a bunch of changes you would make to a scene every time you played a certain type of game or set things a certain way, you can have this tool automate those changes all the time. And the automation that you can set with this thing is actually insane. So I can go to my macros, which I have macros already that are not relevant right now, so I'm going to get rid of those. But if I wanted to cycle the different chats, I could create a little macro. Call it... What's the name that's going to identify it for me most quickly? Chat window rotation. Whatever. I'll name this chat window rotation. And then I can set this so that I just got told by my earbuds that my battery is low. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch that so that way switch my earbuds that way and continue to listen to stream feedback. Unfortunately, these earbuds are not as long-lasting as the ones I would normally use, the ones that I do use at work to listen to music and such, but the sound is so much clearer onto these things that I really don't care. But for this chat window rotation macro, I could make it so that scene item visibility. Scene item visibility. The items. This labels them as items for some reason. But all these sources can be considered items. But you can set these macros to trigger conditions on like any scene that you want. But for instance, on current scene, like let's say which source do I want to use? If I want to say like if the Twitch chat group, so the group I've put my Twitch browser in, my Twitch chat in. If I want the actions I want to take to be triggered on the chat showing, then I will base this on, I will set the scene item visibility on the current scene to have the Twitch chat group be showing. Just like whatever actions I want to take in this second section, based on the conditions that I set here. And there's also a little timer here where I can set a duration for how long this item should be showing. So, what if I did this? What if I did this? So if it's showing for at least 15 seconds. Let's say I want the... Let's say the Twitch chat should be showing on screen for 15 seconds. So if that condition gets met, what I can then do is go to the action section. I can add an action. Now I don't want to switch a scene, though scene switching is the default action for the advanced scene switcher tool. I could invisibility after 15 seconds on the current scene. I can hide the Twitch chat group. Actually, for a better demonstration, let me just hide all of these now. See, it's already triggered. I can hide all of the chat windows now. So, after 15 seconds, I want the Twitch chat group to be hidden. Then, I can set another action to be taken concurrently. I could then show on the current scene the YouTube chat group. Then, I could decide, you know what? Wait. Let's wait a little bit of time before the next action. How about 5 seconds? So I'll go ahead and select this. Select this. So no, I want to select this one. So I want to copy the. I want to copy the action. I just want to move it down. I want to drag it down. Oh no, it doesn't drag. You have to use the arrows to move it down. So this macro so far, after the Twitch chat group is on screen for 15 seconds on the current scene, whatever scene I put the Twitch chat group on. I can hide the Twitch chat group and also show the YouTube chat group, then wait 5 seconds, then hide the YouTube chat group. Then also, then show the Rumble chat group. Then you know what? I like that waiting 5 seconds deal. Let's wait another 5 seconds after showing the Rumble chat. And then like, no, I probably don't want it on screen that long. Let's hide the Rumble chat. And then show Kick Chat. And then wait another 5 seconds on that. And then after 5 seconds of showing the Kick Chat, let's hide the Kick Chat. And at the very end, we'll show Twitch Chat again. So what I've done here is automate a set of actions where I put the Twitch chat on screen. Anytime I have the Twitch chat on screen, it will be there for a set amount of time, and then it will go away in favor of the YouTube chat. Then that stays on for a little bit, goes away, and then moves on to the Rumble chat. That stays on for a little bit, goes away, then moves on to the Kick Chat. Then the Kick Chat goes away after 5 seconds, and then back to the Twitch chat. And you know, this is supposed to be a Twitch-centric stream, because Twitch terms of service would not allow simulcasting in the first place if Twitch was not supposed to provide the best experience. So, what I can do with this now, that macro is as good as done as it's gonna get. Let me show the Twitch chat again. So then I want to make sure that this works as intended. So Twitch chat will be on screen for 15 seconds. And it goes away and the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat shows up. And that's there for a little bit. Rumble chat. And then Kick chat. And then it's back to the YouTube chat? Okay. Okay, done a little bit of a thing. I see what I've done. I see what I've done here. Yep. Back to the advanced scene switcher. I know what I've done. I know what I've done here. The Twitch chat is being shown for at least 15 seconds. I kind of wanted to account for scene switching for somewhat, but if it's on the current scene, then that timer resets. So let me have this show for exactly 15 seconds. Does that actually change anything? Okay, there's Twitch chat back. So then Twitch chat will pause for shows for 15 seconds. And it just continues to show. You know what? There's a better way to do this. As with a lot of things in life, I've learned through trial and error. So, there's actually a very simple fix to this. That's not put a duration modifier on it. If it's showing, then let's put a wait timer on that. Let's have it start, like once it shows, wait 15 seconds. So that it will like start actually, like this will be the waiting will be the first thing that the macro will do. So it'll show Twitch chat for 15 seconds. YouTube chat, and then Rumble chat, and then the Kick chat, and then back to Twitch chat for another 15 seconds. Yeah, this part can be automated, and that makes it, that kind of makes this low-key interesting. I can just cycle through all the chats. Bit abrupt of a transition though, don't you think? So how about go on to these chat groups. I were to change, I can right click on these and change the transition, so I can do like a show and a hide transition, so I can do a transition of my choice whenever it appears or disappears. Like maybe I want these to fade in. maybe I want these to fade out, and I have the duration here, 1,000 milliseconds is 1 second. So maybe I want these to fade in and fade out by the second. I'll do the same for YouTube. Set the show and hide transitions for all of the chat groups. The fades probably look a little bit better. You know what? There's actually a little bit of a better. There's a little, this could be tweaked even further. This can be tweaked even better. Close my scene switcher. Let me do more of this. I can make the presentation even better. Check this out. I'm gonna actually stop my scene switcher for a minute. Go to my source list. I want, for this demonstration, I want rumble and kick to be hidden. I want Twitch and YouTube to be shown. So with that in mind, I can then do the following. If the Twitch chat is visible, I will wait 15 seconds to show it for 15 seconds. Then I'll hide the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat afterwards, but since the YouTube chat's there, I actually want to prep the Rumble chat to show up instead. Because in my source list, I have the Rumble chat behind the YouTube chat, but the YouTube chat's showing. So the Rumble chat fading in will get hidden by the presence of the YouTube chat. So then, on this other fade out, I can, with the YouTube chat showing for 5 seconds, you hide the YouTube chat. And then you prep the kick chat. Show the kick chat. Then after 5 seconds, the Rumble chat's hidden. You'll show the kick chat like normal. Then after 5 seconds, let's not hide the kick chat. I'll delete it. I don't need it. I'll just show the Twitch chat instead. And then I think after showing the Twitch chat, I'll just wait for a full second. No, I'll wait for 2 seconds to make sure the Twitch chat fades in. And then copy this one. Then I will show the YouTube chat. And by the time the Twitch chat group is shown, the 15 seconds, the 15-second timer is already going down. So this might look to be a better presentation. Maybe. I did set the transitions on the group. Yes, on the group. So everything I put in the group will also fade the way I want it. So let me start my scene switcher back. Actually, I'm just now realizing the game audio might be a bit distracting, so let me shut my TV off so you don't hear that anymore. So then start the scene switcher, so the Twitch chat will be showing for 15 seconds. And then it's gonna fade out. YouTube chat is already there. So there's no special fade out. And there's Rumble. There's Kick. And Twitch is back for 15 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's the YouTube chat back. See, that's a lot more elegant. That's a lot more pretty, dudes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that looks so good. That looks so good. That's how the chat will get to be shown. And I think after this, I will try to work up some graphics for the designs I want to use. So I'll be right back, dudes. I actually need to use the little speedrunner's room, so I'm gonna step aside to take care of this. Oh, okay, there's a thing I need to look at. While I have a little bit, let me look at the thing. Where's my... dudes. Let's see, there's a little thing I wanted to look at before moving forward with the chats. Because I want to see if there are some ways I can enable some chat overlays. Actually, I'm gonna take a gander over to Stream Elements for a minute. I'm actually considering moving away from Stream Elements because of some of the questionable opinions of the owners. I think there might actually be ways to like combine chat windows into something better. Like, I'm not sure. I found myself I found myself running into a problem where the Twitch chat window, the chat windows are far too small. Like, there's just no way for anyone's chats to be seen like this. But the various chat widgets that most of the big streamers tend to only be used with Twitch and YouTube. And I honestly have no idea like how I would even capture the YouTube chat in any meaningful way with that. I don't know what chat widgets people use for YouTube. I honestly have no idea. That's something that would need to be considered later. Anyway, now that all of the windows are all the pieces of the stream are basically as together as I'm going to get them, I want to try and mock up a few graphics for the windows I would want to make. So let me load in my favorite image editing software of choice. That being GIMP, GNU Image Manipulation Program. And I want to open a new image. 1920 by 1080 is fine. I want to fill this with transparency, so I have a completely blank canvas to work with. So from this blank canvas, I want to make some sort of placeholder for the overlay graphics that I would normally want to use. Just something temporary, if maybe not one of the pieces of the rotation of overlays I would want to use. So let's not put monitor. Let's turn off the monitor capture for this one. I'm gonna try to load an old image. Actually, let me go to my pictures folder. To bring out this. So this is a bit of a throwback. This is the thing. This is what I was last using like 4 or 5 years ago, probably. These are text boxes that I extracted from Panel de Pon, Tetris Attack. And for someone who has been speedrunning Tetris Attack for as long as I have, it would be on brand to have an overlay that would use these boxes as a theming. I don't want to over use this for my entire layout, but it's something familiar that a lot of my fans would be into. A lot of dudes would be into all of these boxes being used. So, with that in mind, let me double check the dimensions on these. these borders are 5 pixels wide. Which is not great, but it's something I can work with. So if I wanted to take this, I'll make a copy of that, paste it as a new layer. Hide these for a minute. And then I want to blow it up to a suitable size that can be seen on the stream. So I will blow it up to a size. I'll just multiply this by 3. GIMP lets you make the calculations like that. I'll just make these graphics 3 times bigger. And I have the chain locked in so that way the aspect ratio is locked in, so changing the width also changes the height. No interpolation, because this is pixel art. Pixel art doesn't look pretty with interpolation. So I've blown this up to be 3 times bigger. Let me make the layer to the size of my image so I can have maximum play with it. I think I would want this first box. I used this box in the past for my webcam. So let me mold this into the area that I would use. So the current area of this is 312 by 96. These borders are 15 pixels wide. I would want this to cover the area of my webcam with my controller cam. Now that I think about it, I should probably get rid of the color space here, so I have all the areas marked out anyway. Now, for this space, I want the area in this space to cover the area of my camera space. Both of these cameras I've set to 480 by 270. I'm double checking this because I have a goldfish memory at times. So yeah, both of these are 480 by 270. So this inside space that is currently 282 by 66, I want it to be 480 by 540. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut out corners. I don't want these these to be stretched, I'll just paste them as new layers. Nope, I gotta actually select the region in the layer that actually has stuff. Layer. Control X to cut, paste as layer. And I want to throw up this blank background layer. I want this to cover the space of 480, 480 by 540. I'll select the space, fill it, whatever color. Where's my fill tool? Fill it. Let's fill it. This is how I tend to manipulate stuff to my whims. I will take each of my corners then. I will move them down so that they show like this. That's good. Okay, so I don't need this guide anymore. I have my box as I want it. I'm going to take this. I'm going to paste it as a new layer. I will manipulate this over here. And with this layer, I want to scale. Scale tool. Select this layer, we'll scale it. Undo the aspect ratio. Skew it like this. This doesn't need to be precise, so adjust the placement later. I just want to make sure this covers the entire length. And this white space I don't need. This is part of my process for like manipulating these graphics to fit my whims. This is basically how I made all of the League of Puzzle Speedrunners broadcast layouts. For the most part. It's just me messing with the existing graphics. In the game, just ripping graphics placing them to do my bidding. So this I want to scale as well. Wabam. That's probably good, right? Nothing. Nothing to be messed with here. Good. Let me hide this for a second. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this little project in a place where I can find it later. I don't want internal file structure to be exposed. Cool. I swear I need like color code these things better. Where the hell are my layers? Jeez. Okay. Okay then, I will cut this off. Paste a new layer. Scale the layer. Stretch it out. Great thing about pixel art. Pixel art scales so well. Nope. Delete a little too much. Okay, that looks fine. And then this final base layer. Crap out. Paste a new layer. Scale. And ooh, that's a little too close for my liking. I've got a bit of room on the other side to compensate. So no worries there. Alright. The last thing for me to do with this, well, one of the last things before it's a finished product, I'm going to go through all these layers. I'm going to merge down. Wait, no, wait, it's the W from the merge down. Merge them down so they're all in one place. And then this negative space in the middle can be filled. Nope. That's not filling the whole thing. I want to fill the similar colors. Or fill transparent areas. There. There we go. And that's a complete box. I can put my webcam and my controller cam into. But the way I would want to present this is to put it in two parts. So let me select my background of this. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to paste it as a new layer. That's going to go below. That looks right? Okay, that looks right. Then this... that this will end up getting exported as like a little frame to how do I keep doing this? Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fun. No real big secrets there. Let's do this. This will be... for my webcam and controller border. His name is PDP for the on version. Duplicate this background so I can like a blank canvas to fill underneath here. I want this background to also fill in something. I'll take a break with that. Dang. Dang Twitch ad breaks. Oh boy. Is this thing charging properly, or am I gonna have to plug that in later? Breaks about it. Welcome back, dudes. Kind of blew through the last Twitch break, didn't I? Well, I think this is going to be the last one. And since this is going to be the last one, I think I'm going to whip whip up a little. Thing real fast. Just something to just something to go out on. I need to like exit this kind of soon. I haven't eaten dinner, and we kind of want to eat dinner before I head for bed, so I am going to, with this graphic that I've made to overlay my main webcam and controller cam, I've made this its own layer and exported it, and I'm a dummy. I am a dummy. I need to crop the image to the content and then export that, so I need to export that, not the entire space. Undo the crop. Then this background behind it would also be a separate layer that I would export, but before that, I want to take the outer layer that I've already made. We'll select everything else. And then I'll select invert the selection. I want this on my background. What I want to do with this, I want to go ahead and grow this selection. I think 8 pixels is a good enough size for this grow. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm thinking of something else. I was thinking of something else there. So, with that, I actually want to use this black that I have conveniently here. I actually want to fill the layer. I'm gonna go ahead and fill it completely with a little black. And with this, I'm going to nudge this layer down and to the right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And just like that, you got a little drop shadow. Create a little depth to the scene, as it were. But I don't need this shadow to be completely dark, so how about setting the opacity here to 75? Seems enough to make it visible. Still seeing a little bit of what's behind. So I made this border its own graphic that I'm going to export, and then I'm also going to export this as like the backside of my overlay. As soon as I crop to the content, I'm going to export this. Undo my crop. I'm gonna save the change I made here. And then let me drop that. Let me drop that into OBS. What do I take? Here, I'm going to add image, and what am I gonna add? What am I gonna add? What am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this webcam controller cam border. Load this thing. I'm going to load it right in here. I need to see my projector preview to line this up. Yeah, this border will nestle against the green space at the bottom for the bottom bottom row of information. So I think I have, like, how many pixels do I have in this? It's 3, because I in this, like, inner thing, because I blew this up 3 times, so it should be 3 pixels. Right. So do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. That completely covers everything. It was all well and good. And then I then want to add another image. Webcam, controller cam. Background image is what I call this. I put this here. This shows up to overlay just like that. Let me line this up with order. There we go. Like this, I can throw down towards the back, show up like this on the front, and I got a little bit of a drop shadow effect. Where's my... There we go. There. There's a very simple graphic with a little drop shadow effect to add some depth. So it's like this is kind of like floating in space. Like this little area is like floating in between. Is like floating in the space above the floor of the stream, if you will. I'm kind of overcomplicating it, but this is the kind of look I like. This is the kind of look I want to have. I think this makes for the best version of me. To show like different forms of the like different overlays for all the games that I play. Like that feels pretty good to me. Feels really good to me, actually. Let me see. I've got 15 minutes before Twitch decides to cut me off for another round, which I'm gonna make this my last break. So that way I'll be done in a nice cool 6 hours. I still have an archive to like stitch together for YouTube. for the Sardine members can get the exclusive access to the high quality versions of the archives as soon as they come out. As soon as like the streams are done. And then I'm thinking of putting up a separate place for other archives. Like I think I want to put up a separate place for accessing like slightly older archives than what I've got going now. But the newest ones will always be available to the YouTube members, the Sardines. It's like 99 cents a month. You can get access to all my past content that I've saved, which I didn't start saving until 2021, so there's not as big a catalog as I would like to have, but all of the top quality stuff is there if you want to consume it. 99 cents a month. All you need to pay on YouTube to make that happen. So before I go, I think I'll just go ahead and add one other thing. I'm gonna make sure I have added this. Okay. Okay. So with all of this in mind, I'll load my monitor capture again. I need to go fetch a thing from the League of Puzzle Speedrunners stream layout. Where did I put this? Oh, it's gonna load so many. But one of the things I wanted to put on the stream at all times is right up there. The date and time. Because that can be very informative in letting people know just when all this stuff happened. It doesn't have to be on the YouTube videos that I produce to date the content, but still informative for the archive's sake to know when all this stuff happened. So I want to be able to show that date and time and show it currently. And have it update in real time. So for that, where's my... Is this... Yeah, this is showing the thing, so I'm gonna get rid of... that part. I want to make a source for my... make a text source for my date and time, but I'm going to put something in it. And I want to put it in a source with a bounding box that covers the entire top green space reserved for stream information stuff. So with that in mind, I'm going to go into my League of Puzzle Speedrunners broadcast layout. I'm going to copy a Lua script. I'm going to go paste that real quick into my main OBS folder. Put this file wherever, but sometimes just better to have an easy place to find it. So I can go to the Tools menu in OBS, click on Scripts. You can actually load various scripts in Lua files. Some of you may be familiar with Lua files for like tasking speedruns, but Lua files can be used for a lot of different programming things. So I'm going to add a script which comes native with OBS nowadays. I'm going to load the clock source. No, that's not the one I wanted. No, that's actually not the one I wanted. I'm an idiot. I did not want the clock source. I think I got a custom. remember getting a custom Lua script for this. Where the hell did I put this? I called it date time, didn't I? I think I named the file date time. Alright, where the hell did I put this? Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. It's a custom script that someone put together for showing the date and time. This will make date and time. I make a date time script, and you can put in a bunch of different switches to show the current date and time. Now, as soon as I bind this to a text source, say my date time text, or does it need? You know what? You probably just need the list loaded. So, load my scripts menu again. Text source. Wait, actually, can you not? I'm gonna copy the name from my OBS sources, paste it here. And hey, look at that! Look at that on the top right, dudes. got a timer. Got a current time. How about that? And I've styled it in my unique stylings. It's great. But we can do better. We can do a little bit better. I can actually put like a percent small x. Not percent, not ampersand. And there's the shorthand date. And yeah, just get that Lua script. Where is this? Where is the script? Yes, this is the right one. This is the right one. I will link this in the Twitch chat. This is so nifty. This is so nifty. This is the date time digital clock. Just download a file named datetime.lua, and you can just make that fit however you want. You can basically fit the format however you want. And yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll just leave it like that. Just leave it like that. And with that in mind, the timing is pretty good on wrapping that up, because I feel like I should be wrapping up the stream shortly, especially with my headphones yelling at me that the other earbud is now low on power. So with this in mind, I will be back same time, same channels again, hopefully tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 2 p.m. Central, 12 p.m. Pacific, right here, twitch.tv/cardsoftheheart, youtube.com/@cardsoftheheart. You can find the next stream scheduled there. I'll put that up probably in the morning. And I'll try to do this song and dance again with the multi-stream, see if it all works. And and see what other fun little things I can try to concoct in the next one. I feel like this is gonna take like 3 or 4 sessions to fully implement everything that I want to do, but there's a framework I've got started here that I feel comfortable with expanding going forward. So hopefully the rest of the progress won't be so slow. That's the hope anyway. So that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Please do all you can to support me in the algorithms in order to do this for you guys more often. Every little like, comment, subscribe, and follow across all of my platforms, of which there are more now, will help me out tremendously. Thanks for watching, everybody. There, dudes. I'm not sure what I expected from this stream, but kinda got most of what I wanted, so it's really not all that bad. bye.